Clickety clack. Oh wait, I don't have clothes. I should probably go get clothes. Clothes are pretty important. All right. Ugh. We're gonna go an hour later today because I started an hour late. I got caught stuck doing something really nasty that I'm not gonna talk about. But it was gross. Oops, that was me. Oh my gosh, why is it dying? Everything's on fire. Had to do with cleaning. It's prune meatball day. That sounds kind of good actually. You making prune meatballs? Five day 6. Today is day 7, I believe. Day 1 and 2. All right, we need to catch up. Do you need to make the actual meatballs? What do you make the actual meatballs out of? We have anything laid out here? Stale baguette. One of those recent additions, I believe, since last time is we added improvise to the set. Because improvise is something you do in the kitchen sometimes. So I thought it was very fitting for an artifact set. Still no original mechanic that we came up with. Beef and pork, bread, milk, parm, cheese, garlic, onions, ricotta. Beef and pork, I see. I just bought ricotta. Wait. Oh, crap. Did I put that away? Hold on, I gotta check something. I did, in fact, put away the cheese into the fridge. So it wasn't sitting out for like 12 hours. Okay, cool. I bought cheese yesterday. Actually, I bought literally ricotta. And I had to make sure that I actually put it in the fridge. Let's see. Improvise, draw 2 cards at uncommon. It's relatively powerful. Enough 7's too expensive. Oh, let's do a food check. Let's go through a couple checks here. So at common, we got 1, 2, 3 food, which is a lot. I'm not sure if the food truck is going to make food or just turn food into treasures. I think turning food into treasures actually kind of makes sense. And maybe that's just good enough. Oh, there's actually 4 food creators at common. 5? 5? That's so many. Okay, there's so many food. There's so much food. They're at common and white. There's 1, 2, 3. 4. So 4 is the number I want for each color, I think, at common. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So blue and white are done. This is 1, 2, 3. And then this is 4. Red has 1, 2, 3, 4. So green is the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, crap. Wait, does red have more? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoopsies. All right, let's do a recount. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, were all of them 5 and I just missed it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I did just miss it. I forgot about it. It's because it's a different color. That's my bad. Does white have 5 too? I forgot. No, glaze isn't a thing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's 5. Okay, so everything's actually done. And in commons, I believe there's 3. This is 1, 2. This is 3. This one's 1, 2. And this is 3. Okay, cool. It's 3. It's 5 and 3. That's the ratio. I need notes actually. there a place to just add notes on the set? Set info? I think we should do it all in here instead of switching back between this and Google. Oops, I closed the wrong window. Hello, Crash Co. This is just trying to decide whether or not to put our notes so we can save time and be a bit more organized in Google Drive or not. I think we should. Probably just Drive. It's a skeletonette. Five common food producers. Each color. I should probably just say food producers. Productors, food productors. 5 common. Each color. 3 uncommon. Each color. Learn. Lesson. Which this is. Just a quick count. How many of these learn? 1, 2. 2 learners, I think, at each color, at common. Oh, 1 uncommon? Lesson. This is how many lessons? 1, 2. That's 2, and then what? 1 uncommon each? How many colorless lessons do we have? 1, 2, 3. Is that 1 uncommon? think one uncommon makes sense. There's a colorless rare lesson, apparently. Who knows how much this is going to cost? This needs to be more organized. They're mythics. Did it put any at mythic? Not really, right? I think that's it. All right, categorization. Cool. Sorry, are there any additional slots for learners at rare? There are, right? One rare each. How many colorless we got? Let's see, one. That one colorless learner? It's not a whole lot of learners. Is that really all the learning I do? This is, how many cards? 4? 4 times, this is 20? This is 22? 22 learners total? Let's double check that. $21. Wow, really? Oh, I guess it's the same. Oops. This is 20 total? And how many is this for lessons? I want more, certainly. This is already 10. This is already 20? 25? Okay, so there's more lessons, right? A little bit more learn. Okay, yeah, I guess so. That's fine. These cards are quite good too. So that's actually all mapped out already. The food producers are fine too. There's just a ton of food everywhere. This is overdue. Organizing ourselves like this is definitely overdue. I mean, a lot of things already use. A lot of things already use food, etc. So I don't think I have to worry about using food that much. Like, I don't think we have to map that out. A lot of stuff uses food. So food producers. I don't need to worry about rares, I don't think. It's not that big a deal. Colorless. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. How many uncommons? Do not care about the uncommons. I don't really think I care about the uncommons, really. Hello, Selen. I am a fan of food. You've had food today. Unreal. I thought you hated food. I thought you were actively protesting. These I don't care too much about. Yeah, you see spell euros? Actual spell euros. Actual four mana spell euros. Fits into the design skeleton of things that produce food. Very nice. I just have to get a little bit more organized here. We developed some cool cards last time. Things are starting to come together. I think we just finished producing the food creators for each color, I believe. Right? There's no like unnamed food cards here. Ah, we didn't name this card. Let me name it so it's not so ambiguous. I guess Bognati's already with food. That sounds like necrophilia. Let's not do that. This is Magic Set Editor. This is a free program called Magic Set Editor. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag half sponsored. Maybe I should put sponsored on my streams. They all are sponsored. It's just not by like an official company. It's definitely not by like the people who made Magic Set Editor. I wonder how that works. Can you actually import them to Cockatrice? I would assume so. I haven't really thought about it or gotten there. Okay. Basically like a sub goal for a game. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not really hashtag sponsored, is it? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good point. All right. Housekeeping. That was housekeeping. I still haven't figured out how to template these recipes. I haven't figured out how to use that yet. We still haven't really developed the actual baby gods. We can balance everything else later. I had to nerf this. I couldn't. I had to nerf this. It was too strong for me. I used to say only tap one artifact. I'm like, that's kind of insane. That's a little insane. Oh, this is the big blue draw spell. We developed the red blue god after we changed the theme to spells. Hey, look, it's Pro Tour champion, Tyvar Lala. You grace us with your presence. Actually, I'm sure that'll get old really fast. So we won't harp on it too much. Waffles is upset Troy left. We should have a Waffles card. I only have 3 cards with improvise on it right now. Actually, sorry, 5, literally 5. A couple of them uncommons. Mise en place. Mise en place. I can't. Mise en plate? Is that different? Is that plot means like plates or something? I don't know what these. I'm so uncultured. How am I doing this set? We're so uncultured. I guess we can develop the flavor later after we develop the effects. Are those different words? I can't tell if it's a different word or a typo. I don't know. What kind of commons have improvised? Just expensive creatures? Counterspell? Draw? Wow, so it's totally different. So it is totally different. Well, there's another green 5-drop that we can do. Oh my goodness. Okay. So totally separate. Oh, I remember last time this is the card we were developing last. This is literally where we were. Wait, what? It's preparing all the ingredients and utensils ahead of cooking time? That's just a line on its own. McDonald's french fries are mise en place. Mise en place. Place. Oh, yes. Sorry, I usually do. Probably want to move this up a little too. Nah, that's my bad. Kind of forgot about that. Maybe the green ramp card wants to be improvised. Like maybe it should just be a cultivate. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. We're doing the green planter. No, 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 we haven't done the stats yet. We don't even know the mana cost or the creature type. I don't know. We can do the creature type later. It's fine. I mean, this card wants to be kind of chunky, right? Like a 5-drop or a 6-drop. Plus, also, it's kind of it's a pretty swingy effect in this format. Essentially, all your opponent's food tokens become not. Actually, rules wise, do they still count as food? There's a 5-mana 8/8 that gives all trample. The mammoth, isn't that? If they only lose abilities, your opponent's food tokens are still artifact, creature, plants. Okay, that's fine. Are they still food plants? Are they still? So yeah. So I'm wondering if they're food plants. Okay, they're also food plants. Okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. You just can't sacrifice them for life. Aggressive mammoth. Can somehow eat plant food tokens for a permanent buff. We can do that. We could call it like herbal herbivore. Does this card buff plant decks? I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. Aggressive mammoth is fine for limited, right? What if it's like a 7/7? Is that too chunky? I wonder if that's too chunky. Is aggressive mammoth too strong for limited? No way, right? There's no chance. That card's not even like good. Yeah, it's like fair, right? Totally fair card. This should be a mushroom elephant. There we go. It's a fungus elephant. Maybe this can be like a 1-drop. With like an expensive activated ability. I don't know if this is fair. There are Saproling tokens in this set, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, this is a common that creates Saprolings. This one makes Saprolings. No, I just can't spell. I kind of want this to be able to make fuel itself. Like if this is like a 1-2 or something. Maybe this should be like the cheaper ability. What is oh, to get plant food. Can you specify multiple things? So it would only work with one card in the set. We'd have to make more plant food. Hold on. It's a break time. I gotta go get some water and coffee. I haven't had coffee. I need coffee. Yeah, we don't need to make this a. We don't need to make it a rare. Let's see. Maybe like an uncommon. However, I want our reach fatty for the set. Sorry, because I'm just thinking about it right now. And I want it to have improvise. I want the reach fatty to have improvise. What's the rate on Hamlet Giant? Hamlet Giant? Hamlet Glutton? Hamlet Glutton. 7? Are all honey mammoths green? They are, right? No. The Doucette Carver. Is there a Q in there? Doucequet? I don't know how. Earth Carver. This one is not, right? This one's just 5 G. Was Ketrodon? GG? Ketrodon was GG, huh? The thing is, I don't want this card to gain life. Because I think that's just like everywhere in this set, and I think that just makes it kind of not special. Like, gaining life is like a really precious resource. So I think I want to go more of the Earth Carver route. Maybe it can make like 2 bodies, one of them has reach. Maybe this can be the 3/3 and the other one is the 4/4. So it could be large creature, right? Large creature with keywords like reach, trample, etc. Or it can be like 2 bodies. We already have a Rhino token in the set. And I do like having overlapping tokens. Because that seems kind of good to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, maybe that's like a result of printing and stuff, and maybe I shouldn't care about it. Like, we're already using a Rhino token. This is the same as the Crashing Footfalls Rhino token. So I'm wondering if it should be like a 2/4 with reach. Or 3/3 with reach. Probably, maybe 2/4. Maybe it's a spider. Oh my gosh. Is that weird? Isn't that kind of weird for a spider to come along with a rhino? That's kind of weird, right? What's the flavor on that? Where is it? It's true, yeah. There is dog spider. Oh. That's pretty good. Okay, is this alarm bells? Is this alarm bells have pushed this card specifically? I wonder if this needs to cost 8 mana. It could be a hunter, yeah. But it's literally a giant spider stats if I make it a 2/4. This is super strong, isn't it? The rhino's its pet. It could be. Yeah, but then we could restat it. Or like for sure. It just feels so resonant that it's a 2/4 with reach and it being a spider. I kinda like the idea of a symbiote though. It's really strong. I don't know if 7 mana is too cheap. That means you just have to tap artifact because this is a 6-drop duo. I should look at others. I should look at other improvise cards actually. Improvise is probably the better. Or convoke specifically? No, improvise. Convoke is easier than improvise, I think. So on a 7-drop, this is a 7/5. Okay, like a 2/4 with reach and a 4/4 with trample is so much better than a 7-drop. Than a 7/5 with a downside. But this is colorless. Also, these cards sucked, I recall. 7 mana 5/5. I'm trying to cost this like Fenhauler. Kappa Cannoneer is insane, obviously. Are there any like modern examples of improvised cards that aren't like rares and weird? Yeah, that's a clone with improvise, sure. There's also like a ton of artifacts in the set. This probably needs to cost 8 total. Yeah, this card is actually extremely powerful, I think. Improvise allows for double tap abilities. What is a double tap ability? So white and black could use improvise cards. And it doesn't, like, honestly, improvise doesn't have to be like a huge feature of the set. Just like here and there. I mean, I thought if you tap something for one thing, you can't have it trigger for multiple things. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Symbiote applies, they have a mutually beneficial relationship. Isn't that like literally the same way that Dustin was describing? That the spider eats stuff off the rhino's back or whatever? Although it's like almost of equal size, so maybe that's kind of weird. Like this is a huge spider, flavor-wise. This is like a gigantic spider. This spider is like similar size to the rhino. That's the same way with improvise. If you have like a treasure token, you can't sack the treasure token and use it to pay for the improvise cost. Like you can't do both. You have to choose one. Gold, on the other hand, how does the ruling worth work with gold? I'm not sure. All right, what kind of white cards do we have left? Destroy large creature. So, recently we've had Kintry Invocation. Kintry Severance, sorry. Kintry Severance. Which was like 3 mana on average. For Exile. Glaze Exiles? Where's Glaze at? Wonder if this would be too much. Toughness, power. Oxpeckers that do that IRL. Just don't know if this rhino wants to be webbed. I should ask the rhino. You're right. I was very inconsiderate. Mr. Rhino, would you like to be webbed? I don't think the rhino wants to be webbed. Whoa, it's like a Spider-Man. Oh, it's to celebrate upcoming universes beyond, where Spider-Man does combat with the rhino. Actual arch nemesis. Actually, I have no idea. I haven't read. I've literally not experienced any sort of media with the rhino in it. The only rhino I've ever seen portrayed in media is Andrew Garfield in like a 10-second clip at the end of his movie. And there's someone in like a rhino mech suit or something. I don't think there have been any other mainstream interpretations of rhino. Have there? Well, like the rhino from Spider-Man. You wish Andrew Garfield Spider-Man got at least one more movie? I mean, he literally did, right? He just had to share it with Tobey Maguire and the kid, the other guy that I forgot the name of for some reason. Tom and Jerry. Yeah, Tom and Jerry. It's crazy that they chose to put Spider-Man in the Tom and Jerry live action movie. Weird choice, but what's that stupid what are the stupid bad cards that they used to print? That like 4 mana destroy like creature power 4 or greater, super conditional, not very good. Destroy target creature, power 4 or greater. That's hilarious. Bar entry. Oh yeah, like this. Exile target creature power 4 or greater. But this one improvises? That's like the twist, you know, with set mechanic. Power, defend the campus. But then this one is like so much more efficient. Exercise. Like they print them like way better than just destroy target creature power 4 or greater. What is a Sky Whaler shot? Is this an actual depiction of whaling in Magic? Power 3 or greater. Oh, they pushed it. And it scries. So much better. But it's an uncommon. Oh no, this is a common? What set is this? He could surveil or scry or something. Look, it's a card glorifying whaling. I mean, this improvise is already really, really strong on this, right? I'm not sure. This could be like 1 mana. Common for commander set, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, what do rarities matter for commander sets? Why do they even have rarity for commander sets? How about I read it word for word? That was uncommon in Skaladesh, but I common for commander set. Okay, so black wants an improvise card. What do we got? What do we got? Tricks. Removal for anything. Conditional removal. Small removal. Anything else? I only left the removal cards? I took up all the other slots. It could be a creature, I guess. It could be like a chunky creature. Or even a cheap creature. Do I have any 4-drop slots left? Oh, I don't. I took them all. What the heck are the 4-drops? I made, oh, I took it with the bushmeat poacher. Oh. I guess it could be like a 3-drop that is actually a 4-drop with improvise. Kind of like, what is this card called? Because improvise makes the curve kind of weird. Because like I would count Sweatworks Brawler more as a 3-drop. But it could be, I could take up a 3-drop slot but make it a 4. I don't know what it does. I don't know what kind of generic effect it should do. Be like a big menacer. Big menacer, chonky defensive death toucher. Liar? I do, yeah. I do. We have the Swole Flesh Bag. It's one of the food producers. I don't think I have a lifelinker. That's probably what I want. You know what? It could be very simple, right? 3-drop slot. Give it improvise. Give it flying, lifelink. Make it a 2/2. 3. Bam, done. And that's actually pretty good. Because if you cast this on 3, that's actually pretty strong. And of course, you can double spell with it, like on turn 4, etc. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't have any other lifelinkers. Okay, this is a joke. This is not supposed to be here. And I like this. Pretty garbage on 4 mana. Can probably cast it for cheaper than that. Bat. They're always bats, aren't they? These flying lifelinkers. Let me see if there's any other creature type we could possibly use here besides bat. Bat. Okay. Dragon. Dwarf soldier. Ew. Yo, what's this dwarf soldier up to? why, why are you draining life from your victims, buddy? Aetherborn. Angel. Fairy warlock. Angel. Oh my gosh, angels are all vampires, aren't they? Avatar. Angel. Bird wizard. Ooh, what the heck is this? Bird wizard. Vampire. Fairy. Maybe a bat. Shapeshifter. Vampire. Hippogriff. Fairy. It could be a fairy. Fairy's like, and that maybe is more flavorful too. Something about fairies touching food. I mean, we can develop the flavor later. You know, it should be a vampire fairy angel. Vampire fairy angel bat. Full custom card energy right there. Okay. Honestly, if I don't have any other improvised cards besides these 7, that's fine. That's totally, or rather 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Besides these 8, that's fine. Totally fine. So draw 2 creatures, 2 removal spells, cool. A lesson with improvise. Let's just draw 2 cards. Crappy emergency cook. It's funny because like it's really hard to evaluate cards. It's funny that I'm like, wow, this card is like, you know, kind of just like a crappy common, but it might actually end up being really good. I'm not sure. I have to see how strong cheating mana. I mean, cheating mana is usually pretty powerful. What's that card that from Mom, the 3/2 that deals 2 life when it dies? Actually, this card's probably better than that. Oh, in a lot of ways, actually. Oh well. All right, I'm not worried about improvising anymore. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's a little harder to have it come down on turn 3. I remember a completely unplayable improvised card from Aether Revolt. Foundry Assembler was like really terrible. It's like just a strictly better Foundry Assembler. Actually, not really. This was an assembly worker. An assembly worker meant something in that format. Interesting. I kind of want to think about fetching cards. Fetching cards that fetch other specific cards or themselves. I don't think we have a collect 'em all card right now. Yeah, I don't think we have a collect 'em all card right now. And I think almost every set needs a collect 'em all card or multiples. Because I think collect 'em all cards are like kind of fun. Yeah, on uncommons or something, it could be like do something for each tapped artifact you control or something like that, right? Ooh. That could be a thing. Is that really strong? Huh. For each tapped artifact you control. That's a line of text. Does I have a blue 2-drop defender? Like the 3/3 defender slot? Where's my 2-drops at? There's one untaken slot. Where are my blue 2s at? How do I do this? Huh? This can't be right. Oh, did we have a stream hiccup? There's only 2 blue 2-drops? Is that correct? Hmm. On my end, it says my stream's still healthy. Weird. I'm looking at stuff up here. La la. I'm looking at draft boosters specifically. Oh, there's only 2. In draft boosters, there's only 2 slots for 2 mana creatures, huh? Okay. Well, we have Botch Ceviche and another 2-drop creature. The thing is, we also have like a crab at common, so I don't know if we need. I don't know if I want this other 2-drop to be a defender. Where's the crab at? Because we have like the hard evidence equivalent. Where's the hard evidence equivalent? That also produces food, which is kind of sort of like a defender. It's not actually a defender, but kind of sort of a defender. I might want the other 2-drop to be something else. Okay, I should probably take a break because I actually didn't get water because I just found out my water was empty, so I had to refill my filter. I was just letting that fill up. And afterwards, I want to think about collectibles. Yeah, I'll be right back. Collect the moles, collect the fungus. I was thinking about here after Beaver Knight dropped. I was thinking about the fungus idea too. Ah, Tempest Hawk. Tempest Hawk was the collect them all from this set, right? And it was really it's really bad, isn't it? It's kind of a whiff. Whisper Squad was a collect them all that was actually kind of fun. What are we collecting in this set? Is there something that just like accumulates in a kitchen? Dirty dishes. uh Mold? I mean, yeah, fungus. That would be like the fungus idea. Something that can continue growing. It's kind of interesting. That's actually not bad. It can't be an uncommon. It has to be a common. It could be in a color. What if it's okay? So what we haven't had for a little bit, did Aether Drift have a collect them all card? What we haven't had is like a value, like a value thing that kind of just sits there and accumulates value. What if it's something like a fungus that, if left unchecked, it multiplies? But then if it can't fetch anything else, it like scries one or surveils one or something. That's too strong. That's like really strong, isn't it? Hmm. Chefs can clean mold. um. Okay, so here's my concern about the idea that I just had. Sinister Starfish, I believe, is like our uncommon, right? In the original set. Oh no, it was a common. Oh. Oh. This card was good though, wasn't it? Wasn't Sinister Starfish like pretty good? What do you mean by Thallid, by the way? Like when it ticks down? Oh. I don't even know what Thallids do. Like these ones? With time counters? So the copies don't copy? As in like it fetches itself, right? Every X turn. Is it too strong? Okay, okay, okay. What does Whisper Squad do? So this searches your library for a card named Whisper Squad. Companion Tutor. Companion Tutor is actually a pretty good idea. Which we kind of sort of have in white, considering it's a baby, but you can get babies other places. Okay, okay, I'm gonna take a shot at this. And this might be super OP. Um, Maybe this is like a 1/2 for 2 mana. One and tap it to. Is there a tap abilities to choose one? Probably, right? Whenever you sack food, search for one of them. That's also interesting. Feels like this should be put into your hand. There's stuff with activated abilities that let you choose, right? I haven't seen one. Goblin Crater Maker. Oh, here's one. Oh yeah, they do it. It's so funny, the knobs get pushed so much. So like when you tweak a small thing, the scale gets pushed so much. The delta between this costing 1 mana and 0 is massive. So I was thinking, at no mana cost, this card's kind of cracked, I think. And at 1 mana cost, this card kind of sucks. But there's like no half mana. Huh. Well, there's certainly no black bordered half mana. Oh, Phyrexians is so lore coded though. Half Phyrexian. I mean, the ability could cost mana, I guess. Be free and cost mana. Like, is it more fair if you have to pay a life every time you surveil one? That's a real cost. That's a pretty real. That stacks up too. That's a pretty dang real cost. Ooh, that might be too weak actually. Although it would be flavorful for mold. Although I don't really want to think about flavorful mold, to be honest. I guess blue cheese is flavorful mold. I don't like blue cheese. It's true. It's true. I don't like blue cheese. I'm gonna try to lose one life here. What comes first? Oh, it's pay life. That's why. All right, pay. It's tap then pay. Okay. Tap, pay one life, choose one. What does a 1/2 fungus do going forward on the board? It stacks surveils. This is like kind of more of a grindy card, but with pay one life, it kind of gets a little tough to keep doing. Like repetitive surveil is super duper strong. And getting to like if you have 2 on the board late game, let's say you have a lot of life to spare, which you might in this format. So I think maybe pay one life is less bad than I think it is. But late game, you have 3 of these on the battlefield. You get to surveil 1 3 times, which is super strong. ETB is worse, I think. Although both might make it better, but if they want to be like Starfish-like effects, because Starfish is a really good Magic card. Is there a period after surveil? Oh, I have no idea. Oh wait, this is one. This would know. There is a period. Okay. Oh, can you imagine? Four. Look at this ancient Magic card. Ether Rot Page. 4 mana. Beginning of your upkeep, you can choose to surveil 1. Just comparing it to like modern Magic cards, like the mirror whatever card. I forgot what it's called. The 3 mana blue card from Tarkir Dragonstorm, which makes bodies and surveils one every turn for 1 mono color. Insanity. Serve ale. Oh my gosh. I love it. Serve ale. Serve ale. I mean, it could be like ale server. It could just be a body. I mean, at that point, it doesn't have to be beginning of your game. It could just be like ETB or something. Once Upon a Time is a good limited card. Big fan of Once Upon a Time. You got banned? Who got banned? Oh. I thought you said you got banned, Dustin. No, Once Upon a Time got banned. Serve Ale 1. Yeah, once. Dustin, you got banned once. Crazy business. What a rogue. What a deviant. Gosh, I really He made a song about his crooked feet. Oh, I want Once Upon a Time effects. Once Upon a Time effect is good. I think there should be I feel like there should be like a common or uncommon Once Upon a Time. That's just good limited gameplay. You may reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do at the beginning of your first upkeep, look at the top. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Can I look more at the Mulligan lands? Maybe those should just be templated like. I kind of want to re-template these to be more like Devourer of Destiny. I think you could do in non-alchemy magic. I think you can do going second effects if they're in your opening hand. You could totally do that. Because that doesn't run into the same memory issues that causes wizards to be afraid of going second effects in paper. Because it's literally the opening hand. You haven't forgotten who goes first and second. So I think you could actually do that. Which is really interesting, actually. What would that do, though? I think I want to change these. I do want to change these. It's kind of like the CPT Landa. I don't know what the CPT Landa is. You may reveal. Let me look up Devour of Destiny, actually. I just have it in front of me. Come into play, tap land. Ah, yes. That's what CPT means. There could be like a gem. Oh. Ooh, this is getting very spicy. There could be like a gemstone cavern. So I'm getting really distracted, but that's kind of the nature of these streams. There could be a gemstone cavern that comes into play with a stun counter on it. Maybe that's crap. Maybe it should just be Gemstone Cavern. Is Gemstone Cavern good for limited? Gemstone Cavern's probably good for limited, right? Well, it's bad and because the effect was bad, right? This was a colorless land. You may reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do at the beginning of your first upkeep, exile the rest. So this creates 2 triggers if you have multiples of them. Probably want to put the rest on the bottom. It's a lot of text. I probably just want to have this intertapped. Tamp Swamp is so bad. Chancellors are really cool. I just want something to increase the range of keepable hands. This uncommon cycle to increase the range of keepable hands. How are the roads templated? Tapped unless you control. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about the amount of text on this card. A3 to ETB with a counter that lets add black. Sounds weak. How's Gurmag Night Watch worded? You may put one of those cards back on top of your library. I cannot put them into the graveyard. That would be too much, I think. Is there an effect that does bottom here? Just impulse? Impoos? Impoos? Ooh. I mean that's a lot of text, but this feels weird, by the way. I didn't do deck doctors on variety days, Fulgrin. Sorry. Mostly because it's paid time. I mean, it fits. It fits. The text box fits. Just something that you draft to increase the range of playable hands. So we want people mulliganing less. So this is like the once upon a time type effect that we're trying to do. I mean, Final Fantasy cards look pushed. Surprise, surprise. Is it a Naruto set? I had no idea there was a Naruto set. When is that coming out? I'm not surprised by that. Oh, it's the Avatar set. Okay. Okay, so this is like our Once Upon a Time type effect. That's fair enough. There's orange in both clothing palettes, right? Fair enough. I haven't even developed these. I should probably do that. I haven't even made the colorless cards or the multicolored cards. So what needs to be done? The Azorius cards need to be done. Not super happy with the Dimir cards. Boros cards definitely need to be done. Rakdos cards need to be done. Orzhov cards need to be done. I need to do a lot of these. Okay. Yeah. Let's focus on the gold cards finally. Give us a little bit of direction. A little bit more of a direction. Because we're kind of just like filling out holes at random. I think giving an identity to all these would be really nice, actually. Okay, let me take a break first, though. I'll be back. Eating some nuts. I feel like the Boros card should make a treasure. Is that weird? That's kind of weird. Huh. What does that alchemy card do? Um. Did it make a wish? No. Yes. I mean, this is completely paper fine, right? But Boros cares about permanence entering. I wonder if make a food treasure and like a 1/1 is fine. Can make a utensil. I don't know. I don't know what the set code for Unhinged is. Oh, did I get it? Themes, but not actual food, right? Which is like better or worse? The Zonkey is getting +2/+2 right now. I'm eating. That is very interesting. Maybe. Artifact creature tokens. Well, wild times, huh? Boros needs the help. there anything like this? Just throw the cat into the oven. Yeah. Maybe Boros specifically wants to care about tokens. That feels pretty Borosy. Honestly, Simic tokens is kind of weird with Junkwinder. I'm wondering if it's like way too strong to have this be a ping effect. That is like really, really strong. That's why. I was gonna say one to face. What card is this from the new set? What is the 1/3 called? Sharpshooter. Thank you. Could be very Borosy. Do the rest of these have protection at all? None of them have protection. Protection from protection? Protection from protection is just the damage can't be prevented text. I mean, this card is a huge beating. That's true. They need protection from protection. You're right. I loved whoever came up with the utensil. Vile Smasher. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's Vile Smasher. It's probably better than Vial Smasher. And Vial Smasher is very good. Any token, huh? Any token is a little nutty. I guess maybe pinging one to face is fine. Like, this is less scary in this format because there's so much food flying around. So maybe cards like this have to be a little pushed. That red-white card does 3 damage. What red-white card? Oh, this one? Heck yeah, it does. That's a lot. That's a lot of freaking damage. That unconsumes an entire piece of food. I wonder if it's fine and that Boros needs help. Oh dang, really? I thought this card is already super pushed. It does die to everything. Not combat, though. It's pretty good at combat. It is a 3-drop, though. Oh, Anax and Psymead energy. This god dies to shock, too. Let's have all the gods die to shock. This is no longer the flavor of Dimir, I think. I don't know what I want to do with this. Maybe Bob should be a Hill Giant Bob. Hill Giant Bob? I wonder if they should all have Ward 1. Like the small ones. The small-bodied ones. What card also does that? Is there another card that does that? There must be. The spell cannot target gods. That's another solution. We can make it like a... What if we make it like a 3-1 and have it not die to shock? I don't hate that. Is there a hyphen there? Ah. No. Rem? Why is this worded differently? But why is this different wording? Why is it like a the deal? That's kind of neat. I like that as a form of protection. I do want the Dimir god to come back from the graveyard. Um, I wanted it to steal stuff, but stealing stuff is so wordy. This card is so good. I'm trying to make it super busted. Absolute peltage. It does die to mushroom. It does die to the mushroom card. That's an uncommon. Where's the mushroom card? Sort the mushrooms. That's the uncommon lesson. Yeah, we got Bob the Snack Faster Mage. Probably not going to be called Bob. I don't know why it's called Bob. Probably because Bobbers was here. Dimir cares about casting spells. Probably about like returning spells. Learn lesson. What do Dimir cards typically do? At uncommon level. Why is it taking so long? Is that a big search? Encore. Oh, yeah, Trickster God's Heist. I more meant like stealing like Gonti. Or it's so much text to steal. What is Cruel Claw's Heist? It's so much text. I was thinking about combining this text with a return to the battlefield effect to give like tension about when you're supposed to cast things. What did the old text then? I guess I lost it. There's gonna be like a mini Gonti. Top 3 take 1, but you're like incentivized to wait till this dies. Which I thought like that's like a unique way to protect the god, is to have it come back from the graveyard. I'm actually just rewriting the whole thing. I shouldn't have deleted the text in the first place. Why is it? Is it because it's shorter to say the name? That's so funny. Yeah, it's so much text. Oops, sorry, hitting the mic. Because I also wanted the text of... Yeah, this is why the text box is so massive on this. I also wanted this text. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, return it to its hand. What card was I looking at? Ah. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Search your target opponent's library for a card and exile it face down. Then that player shuffles. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. But you can't do the mana clause, huh? OCs to yoink win cons? Of course, if you can, especially if you can pay all the mana. Treasures, etc. Doesn't matter that you can't cast it for your lands, with your lands. And then I previously gave this fly. Why can't I spell? Oh my gosh. Oh no. The text. GG text. Make it a food. Um, if it only exiles the top card of your opponent's library, then there's like a really high likelihood you hit a land. Whoa. You see that light flicker? I really like the idea of a card that's like really powerful, but you're incentivized not to use that card until a condition is met, like kind of awkward condition. There's no other steel cards. And there's probably not going to be that many steel cards. To be honest, the Dimir God isn't really filling the role of the Dimir color combo. I mean, there could be some more steel effects, which could like work with this god. It's really that text of anticipate that's taking up a lot of space on this card. How's the other Gonti worded? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. This is worded so commandery. Exile the top card of that player's library face down. So it becomes more of like a steal effect, but it doesn't. That's so much more disappointing. Yeah, I mean, that's cool for Commander. Definitely not needed here. Really thinking about this one. There's different knobs we can tweak to make the text box less stupid. Oh, that's quite different, isn't it? That is a cool ability, though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Gotta keep thinking about this one. Whew. I was thinking about a saboteur. Let's see that text, the saboteur text. Um what if it mills them? That's kind of a weird thing because that could be like a bonus. But that would also save a lot of space. That would also save a lot of space. Did that not save any space? Oh, that didn't save any space. Okay, forget that. Wait, did it not? Ah. Maybe it should just be a 4-4-2. Call it a day. Because you kind of do want the Dimir god to die. Oh. I do think that does sacrifice a little bit of gameplay, which I kind of want with this card, which is attention that your opponent has about how worth it is to trade with the god. I don't know if that's like a good tension, but I think it's interesting. Because you don't know the quality of the card that they took. And so it's a little harder to evaluate. I don't know if that's a good tension. It's a little bit harder to evaluate whether or not trading, how bad it is to trade. Yeah, if you play a land, or you can't even play a land off this ability. It has to be a spell. I mean, if you reveal 3 lands, then you're out of luck. I don't know. I might revisit this. It's a mirror removal spell. Oh, that's a strong card. It could be. Demir's themes is just spells and control. Given that there's learn lessons, something that cares about instants and sorceries. Not like the god reflects that. I just wanted to do that with the god. I just kind of wanted to put this. It is kind of like a little mini game, self-contained within a card. Tomblader Heist. Let's go. I'm thinking about what Shimmer said. Bounce a creature, another creature gets -X/-X. It could also just be like really big modality. Like an incredibly flexible card. Like -2/-2, or like return spell to hand, or like impulse, all in one card. I wonder if we like modality. How much do we like modality? What's the card? Tyrant Scorn? Hmm? What? Eat what? Ah. Are you hungry now that you're awake? Is this too strong as Last Gasp? Or like Caustic? Pretty strong already. How do they usually do modal stuff? What's the order on them usually? I feel like the order should just be whatever is aesthetically pleasing. It's all just 1-for-1s, right? I mean, this one's not even a 1-for-1. This is just tempo. So short one on the bottom, long, long. Because this looks weird to me. Why does it look weird? How do I word this where it doesn't... Is the big one on the top maybe? That better? It's because they're so lopsided. This is a charm, isn't it? By swapping the last two? Okay. Oh, it looks better for some reason. I have no idea why. I don't know. I'm not a visual designer, but some things look weird and some things don't. This one looks better. This looks better. Yeah. Alphabetical order. Okay, yeah, sure. Charm is fine. There's actual Dimir charms, right? Like Dimir charm literally exists. Should be, because Rakdos charm exists. Where's Dimir charm? Destroy a target creature, power 2 or less. Whoa. Put one back? That's the wording that they use? How did I word this? Why do I need this then? Put one back. Isn't that just equally as clear? You may reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do, at the beginning of your first upkeep, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those... You may put one back. Put the rest... Why can't I just word it like that? I mean, this seems like it should totally be clear and work. You may put one back. Put the rest on bottom of your library in any order. Yeah, this isn't... None of this is revealed. Both of these don't have revealed effects. But why is Devourer worded like that then? So much extra text. I trust Dimir charm. The super duper old card. Over the new shiny Modern Horizons card. Less text is good. Sometimes, most of the time. Cool. Anyway, that's a little diversion because I saw that. I think the charm is good. I like the charm. Mirror God. Hmm. Is it also cares about spells? Maybe something equal to the number of... Like, there's a bunch of effects that have sorcery, instant sorceries in your graveyard. I think I want this one to be a little bit more on the nose. Super hate. Hmm. On the nose. Okay, what is this? Damage equals the total number of instant sorceries you own in an exile or in your graveyard. So there's like damage. It could be like a threshold type thing. Keyword big. This is also just keyword big. Gandalf's Sanction was like a trampling burn spell. What's that? What's that? Oh, what is Flame of Anor do? Flame of Anor doesn't care about instants and sorceries, right? Seize the Storm, Serpentine Curve, Sorcerer class. Wizards. Oh, you know what? You know what it could be? It could be Lie in Wait. It could be Lie in Wait. But for sorceries. Has that been done? That feels like it hasn't been done. That's an old card if I've ever seen one. I don't think this has been done before. Which is weird. It feels so... It's right there. Really? Is there a reason for that? That's the next question. It's like, is there a reason it hasn't been done? Lie in Wait for instants and sorceries. Oh, it's literally this. But not a sweeper. Alright, I'm still taking it. But it's not a sweeper. How's lion weight worded? Yeah, 2 mana is insane. 3 mana is very strong. 4 or 5. 5 I think is a little weak. It's 4. It's either 3 or 4. 3 might be okay. If it mills yourself. I don't think I want it to mill. If it mills self, I think it would cost 4. But I don't think I want it to mill. I think 3. Dig through time. This card's sick. I like it. Okay, cool. All right, so we have Is It Lie in Wait but Spells, which is cool. You're confused? Sorry about that. Buddha Vault. Oh, Buddha Vault. Oh my gosh, I need a Buddha Vault. That's so good. Maybe not a Buddha Vault. I do like land creatures, though. I want the land creature to be, like, good, you know? Like, played. When was the last land that was a creature that was good? Because Raising Chicane. Rising Chicane? Sorry, I think of Raising Canes, so the chicken place. Because that card is crap, right? This one? Like, I'm pretty sure this was unplayable. It definitely needs to come into play untapped. Maybe it's not a food, though. We could make equipments that are kitchen utensils, yeah. I could also have this be the learn slot. I believe that there's a learn slot for an uncommon, and maybe when the land dies, it learns. That would make it pretty powerful. That's a pretty strong effect. Like, maybe worth a colorless slot. Because it needs to be worth a colorless slot, right? There's already a learn land? That could be... Ooh. Ooh. That's an idea. Wait, hold on. One thing at a time. So an untapped land. Then finish none of them. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Is there an instance of a land dying? Die lands. Huh, not really. Maybe it's not this. I do want creature lands, though. But I also want people's fixing to be good. Sack to make a food and a utensil. Oh no, there's too many ideas. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There's a lot of good ideas. I gotta write some down. I'm gonna lose them. I'm literally gonna lose them all. Where's the random idea section? Um, they kind of be like a Yigra thing. Okay, I do want land creatures, but I don't know exactly how we're gonna do them. Oh wait, I already have a section for this. Oh, I already dedicated a section for creature lands in each color. I just didn't design them. Oh, neat. Forgot I did this. The last time we had an uncommon creature land cycle, I believe. And for we've only had one cycle of this. Is there a reason why they never went back to this? Is it too strong? Treetop Village cycle. Deals combat damage to player, draw a card. I don't think that these need to be like particularly tied to set themes. We don't have to like force it into every card. They could just be creatures. What would possibly? I think I need to brainstorm here. What would possibly be the reason why Wizards has not returned to creature land cycle uncommon? Is it is it a constructed reason? Were these two cards too push for constructed specifically? Because now you rarely see creature lands that make colored mana. Is it because lands are money cards? Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. So the last time they did this was like ages ago. You would make everything a saboteur. Gameplay wise, I could see having only aggressive effects and not working on defense. Because I do think the gameplay of pass with all your mana open, your opponent can't attack because you have a creature land that you could activate is not great. I think that's not great gameplay. So I could see them all like have a clause like activate only as a sorcery or something. It just means they can't block. Or maybe they're just all bad blockers. Like maybe all of them are like really cheap, but not super high impact. Like no high toughness. It could be a no high toughness thing. Hmm. Racking my brain about these lands. Mm-hmm. Has first strike only on attacks. Hmm? I gotta take a break anyway. As long as it's your. You found him? Okay. I should start the next part of breakfast anyway. I'll be right back. Future lands. I'm still stuffing my face over here. The thing is, I think I'm thinking too hard about it. Because when I ask myself, what are the problem with land creatures? There's not much. They help prevent flood. That's great. Everybody loves it. Is it because designing a whole cycle is kind of difficult? A bit, yeah. Maybe. Maybe that gives us permission to push them a little bit more. Especially because we don't have to worry about constructed. Yeah, we can go full alchemy here. We can just tweak them. We're also not, yeah, we're not worrying about constructing. That's fine. Not a big deal. I'm stuck on these. I should probably come back to it. Maybe they also just shouldn't exist in the format. Construct attorney for fun. Legal sets, Wilds of Eldraine, Lord of the Rings, and then this set. Go off. The lands would be so bad. The mana base would be so bad. You probably just start with a companion and build around it. Pretty sure you just start with a companion and build around it, right? For the constructed tournament. Have a couple casual 2 mana companions, which are probably just insane. What does a 5-color food land do? We have a one of these that just is a food and makes one of the colors. Mirage Vista, or whatever the card was called. Maybe instead, maybe I should delete the creature lands, huh? What do you think is more elegant of a solution? To have all the destroy artifact effects? Say non-land artifact? Or just slap hexproof on this thing? Maybe it's to slap hexproof on this thing, huh? Uncharted territory. I can see that. I don't mind hexproof. I mean, like, on a land? Does it matter that it has hexproof? Or is it because of animation? Should be like Ward 2. I mean, there are going to be cards that animate food and stuff. So I understand if you want to slap Ward on it. Maybe it should be a really chunky Ward. Like 3. It's like targeting lands is like really a big... Like with Ward 3, you're never targeting this. If it's a land, right? Maybe 2 still. Ward 15. Real chunky Ward. Shroud. Ward 1 for each food you control. These are very clever ward costs. Can a cost like that be flexible? Maybe, right? Pay X life or X... Yeah, something. I could see it. We're going to try Ward 2 on this. Make it a lot more costly to try and destroy it. I mean, Ward 2 is a lot. That's a lot of ward. That was a lot of ward. I'm kind of thinking about annihilating these 5 cards and just doing Molded Double Face. Instead of lands that can become creatures. Because like the more I think about it, like all I want is for Flood to get mitigated. Modal Double Faces sort of do that already. Reduces the total number of cards to 295. I actually added 5 cards onto the set. So this also brings the uncommon balance a little bit closer to an actual set, which is probably good for the math. You know, it's probably good for the math. Because those were extra 5 that I added. Probably the last cards I added to the sheet. And I don't think we need them. Let's just make an uncommon cycle of Modal Double Faces. Because I think the Pioneer Masters. I think this mix. Pioneer Masters, I think, was a great set. I think it was really good. And this is 1 common and 1 uncommon in each color. Right now we have our common cycle, which is going to be these baby gods. And we can just have like 1 uncommon as well. I don't know what the uncommon is going to be. Like this is obviously like super dispersed, right? Like conditional MDFCs, like something a little bit more expensive. Or like timing restrictive, like Security Shelter, Kabir Takedown, also pretty conditional. Excuse me. Sneezy, sneezy. Do I know where your phone is? Do you want me to help you find it? Let me help Hen find her phone. That's what I did in the end. I just dialed it. Horror and I believe you were in the conversation when you said that you liked expensive, clunky counterspells. More so than quenches. You'd rather get got by 3 mana, by 5 mana, counterspell draw a card. I think I do want a non. It's kind of interesting because the struggle I'm having right now is I don't want the backsides to be worse than the commons. Maybe it should have the exact same text. But they're going to be on spells, I think. Which is kind of weird. Especially instants to be able to like return and then cast it. Because I was thinking about turning this one to like a 5 mana counterspell. Right? That is a land. I want to look at other 5 mana counterspells. Any uncommon ones? General gauge of power level? they give a counter spell flashback? What? Oh. Counter target spell, artifact, or creature spell. Discover X. That was an uncommon? Huh. For some reason, I thought that was a rare. Interesting. Does it get confusing? So I know that there's design tension with modal double face cards in terms of keeping them straight in terms of what they do. So I like front loading all the unique effects on the front side. On the back side, is it okay if the text on these cards, on the commons, is different from the uncommons? Is that an okay thing to do? Is there different rarities, different cycles? Wizards is fairly conservative with their MDFC design. The backsides barely do anything, like unique. I don't think it's that bad to push it a little. Like we're already pushing out these that they sack and bounce themselves to become creatures later. Really powerful effects, I think these are. Oh? Are there MDFC lands in Final Fantasy? What's the set code for Final Fantasy? Are there MDFC lands in Final Fantasy? There's adventure lands? What does that mean, adventure lands? I want to see an adventure land. No shot. All right, we're spoiler looking stream now. Whoa. Oh, they're rares though. Huh. The concept is less exciting than I expected. It's just an MDFC, except you get an extra bonus of a land if you cast the spell side. I don't know what I expected. It's like not even that. It's like not even that. Like not even that good. It's just actual traumatize. Huh. It's like not that special, huh? Yeah. It's kind of unexciting. Kind of unexciting. Oh, these are gonna be in standard. Okay. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. What's a good payoff for Hurl into History? Hurl into History. There's really not that many flash uncommons. They aren't really in standard. Yeah, Corey Steele's pretty messed up magic card, isn't it? They have shied away from printing high toughness flash creatures. Yeah. They did Discover Flash, which enters tapped. Yeah, except for the 5/5 dragon that we just played with. That card's sick. Can't believe it doesn't enter tapped, actually. Is that what Discover Flash means? Like not they don't interact with combat. You gain 5 life. Shrimp? What is shrimp? What if it's just like impulse or something? This can't just be counter target spell for 5 mana. It needs to have some sort of impact. Oh, shrimp. That shrimp. Oh, wow. Yeah, shrimp. Yeah, crazy. It didn't come into play tapped, actually. No more food makers. We don't have any slots for food makers. We don't have any slots for learn lesson. Maybe we're supposed to give it improvise and have it be 6 mana or something. Does that trade up on 2 mana too well? Clone? No. Bounce creature? My only issue with that is it's a little too close design-wise to spell Euros. Even though it's obviously both in one. But this is like the uncommon MDFC. I'd rather it be an impulse or something. Like, am I trying too hard to be like fancy here? Maybe just make it an impulse. Right? One Phyrexian mana, counter one, target 1 mana spell. Easy. Easy. What is rouse outburst? Is it in one line or is it two paragraphs? That exists, does it? Woo! Yawning. Okay, yeah, sure. So what Horn is saying is Horn would much rather get got by Impulse Counterspell than Quench, right? So maybe these are the only two counterspells in the set. They're all clunky 4/5 mana counterspells, and we'll see how bad that gets. We'll see if that ends up causing problems. Yeah, we'll see. It's break time, apparently. Yeah, I'll be right back. There are often no counterspell formats. That's true. That's a good point. All right. Go next. Blue black counterspell that steals spell you countered. I like that. We haven't had Saloon Division is what you were thinking of. Ah, yeah. We haven't had Gather Specimens in a while. Oh wow, this doesn't say counter. Huh. That's pretty feel bad, isn't it? What if it's 5 mana? That's like really, really strong. Maybe not. Yeah, you can steal a reanimated creature too. This could be a mono blue effect, like doesn't have to be black. Is that busted? Would that be busted in the MDFC? It probably would be. The steal effect. Timing restricted steal effect. Like Bolas's clutches. To be honest, if I put 6 mana gather specimens text, changed it to if a permanent would come in, or if a non-land permanent would come into play in an opponent's control, and I slapped it on this instead of this, I think counter impulse is stronger. I think. I could be wrong though. So which means that it would be pretty safe. Maybe I'm just crazy because like it's a huge tempo swing if you counter like a 5-drop. I'm nuts actually. No, I'm nuts. Gather specimens is stronger, I think. It's kind of hard for me to evaluate. It's like a mind control effect, but it's really expensive and timing restricted. Which maybe is the perfect card to slap on this. Maybe we should try to do it. Because we haven't played with Gather Specimens in a while. I don't know if this is like fun. There's Commandeer and OTJ. Yeah. What if they play several creatures? Oh, well, that's their fault. that, and they just cast another one for some reason? All right, just donated. How do gather specimens interact with mobilized tokens? So what a great question. Oh my gosh, there's so many rules. Maybe they don't do this on purpose, huh? Rules-wise, confusing. What's a S word for food? What's an S word for food? So I want gather specimens, but like gather like scrumptiouses or something. Gather snacks. No. Okay, Shimmer. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that you ate that stuff, but I won't judge too much. Gather slop supplies. Slop. Yes, yeah. Slop is a good word, but I don't know if it fits here. Supplies. Is there really no other like S word? Yes, sure. Maybe it doesn't have to be an S. Gather soups. uh, I don't know. That's obviously a temp name. Go try it. You just lost to Sam Black with your nice 2-2 deck? What's a 2-2 deck? Two-tune record. Oh. So you went 2-3? That sucks. It's all Sam's fault, really. I've never played Sam before in my life. How have I played Kenji 14 times and I've played Sam 0 times? Does Sam just not play that much Magic? It's possible. I've also played Ham 0 times. Huh. The heck? Ham plays a lot though, but maybe not on my time slot. I played Lola like 3 times. I think I'm actually 1 and 2, which sucks. He's superior to me, which hurts my soul. Gather spread? $270 games this set. Is that a lot? How many games have I played? We need another MDFC. It's an I. It's an I. I've been losing a lot this set. Only losing. Gather spread. That's okay. 4/4 for 3 with downside. Why can I not change this? There we go. Bury this creature. Wow. Rampaging Sugar Maw. Starved to death. If you don't tap this creature, yeah, I could see that. It's definitely more of like a black-coated card, though. I kind of like the idea of taking these like unique old. I'm kind of really into that and downshifting them. I like downshifts. This one's also really small text box downshift. Maybe this one should be like a Gravedigger for artifacts. Is that even a thing I can do? Do I even have enough in this set? Ooh, we could Gravedigg for colorless cards. Because they're colorless lessons. Interesting. There are colorless lessons. Maybe it can be like, what's Oltec do? Maybe it could be like a more pushed Oltec. Is it weird to say colorless or artifact card? Was Honest Redstein? Something in between then. Something in between those. Oh, because colorless can return lands too. Is that busted? Maybe I don't need the choose part. I think returning lands is fine. I think so. Doesn't really seem on color theme, but eh. The 3/3 too big for this. Pretty huge. Actually, no real Evolving Wilds in the set. Maybe there should be. Yeah. But it doesn't go to the graveyard. That's okay. One mana of any color. This card is actually like pretty dang strong with fruit tokens. Is that too strong? Still weaker than Burbs? Yeah, I'd hope so. It's a common. It's fine, I think. I wonder what if it made like colorless? Tap 2. That's silly. I think this is unnecessary text. Maybe I'm having and hawing about it. Maybe add G. What's the text on the one from LCI? What card is that? The 1-drop white, tap a bunch scry, Warden of the Inner Sky. And or, okay. Just make it not so free to splash. I mean, this card's already like really good for splashing, but like make it a little harder. Make it a little harder on them. Does just splash willy nilly. I mean, green should be a good color of splashing, but it doesn't have to be like that free. So I feel like with a surplus of food tokens, it actually becomes like super free to splash. So I think I like this. I think I like this. I think green's MDFC wants to be a Bala Good recovery. Ooh. But with multiple things, perhaps? Like, what does restock do? Restock for 5 mana. What if right? What does Rite of Renewal do? I mean, maybe. Tomorrow's your birthday? Gee. What is from the darkness into the darkness? Emerge? Darkness? There's a card like that, Dimir card, right? What am I thinking of? It's a Dimir card. This one. Extract from darkness. Ah, then. Surveil 2, then surveil up to 2. Sorry, then return up to 2 target permanents from your graveyard. Why does it look like a bed bug? I don't know what it is. It looks a little dorky, doesn't it? It's a pretty powerful effect, this one. Pretty strong. Oh, land? It's really heckin' good. These cards are really, really strong. All of them, I think. Yeah, the creatures can be ingredients too, yeah. Okay, so that's the MDFC for green. You want one for black. Maybe this is just bone splinters. Huh. Is that kind of whack? Bone splinters on an MDFC? How whack? Ooh, how dangerous is that? What if it's like 2 mana bone splinters? Not bone splinters, but even more so. There is, and it costs 1 more, yeah? Bone shards, is that what it is? Which is one that sacks artifacts? Oh? There's actual murder? Really? Forgot what the card was. Wow, I played that set a lot too. Forgot what that card was. Yeah, Fell the Profane. Hogger Mauling costs the same. Actually, Hogger Mauling could cost cheaper. That doesn't seem so bad. I could just be really, really, really strong. Good old Bone Splinters effect. Neat. That means we have... Because all these are actually really, really good, aren't they? They all seem really good to me. All right. They're just telling me to take a break. Time to take a break. Maybe this one should just be ball lightning, huh? Forget it. Ball lightning. Go. Yeah, I want it to be a little worse than that. Doesn't really need a bailout mode if it hits the soul land. Bowel lightning. All right, I'll be right back. Bye. All right, what if it's this? Maybe it should cost less. That's too strong? I don't know. Whatever. I like how I'm asking, is that too strong? And the text box is empty. what what about a 5-mana sorcery that does nothing? Oh, is that too strong? Maybe it should be 4. Maybe it should be a 4-mana sorcery that does nothing. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Where's spicy summoning? Oh, this gave everyone first strike too? What the heck? I was gonna make this like actual like lava axe. Sorry, lava axe. It doesn't have to be. I mean, it's a hilarious pun, but This feels significantly weaker than the other ones, or am I underestimating how aggressive this is? Would this be like a dragon? Maybe it should just be a dragon. With an ETB. Reds are, I mean, in limited, the red's usually okay with the tap line. It's a 6-drop. It was kind of uninspired. I don't love it. I don't love it. Hmm. Lightning Dragon is kind of like Ball Lightning. No. What am I thinking of? Flying Trample Haste? 5 mana 5/5? Woof. Six mana. What if it bounces itself if it's tapped? Is that weird? But we can make it more powerful. A 5/4? I kind of like Volcanic Dragon. The beginning of your end step, creature is tapped. Turn it. And yeah, Goldspan Dragon's insane. Johnny's Primate, isn't that just free? Is that what you're saying? I'm pretty sure it's in the welcome decks. I don't love this. I like Fire Breathing more. Maybe forget the trample. Maybe make it this. I don't know. What's the last card that had Fire Breathing? Flying Haste Dragon on a land. I mean, it's a pretty sick card. It's on a land. At least they all seem somewhat in the realm of quality together. Some are going to be obviously way better than others. Red Shade. Is that from Dominaria? That one's like the Shade ability, right? Like full +1/+1. Tyrant of Kerr Ridge. Ah, Tyrant of Kerr Ridge. This one's more recent. This is like actual Fire Breathing. Forgot about this card. My gosh, look how stupid powerful this card is. Is this card one of the better cards in Brothers War? It looks like it. Kind of insane magic card. Third quality question. What's up? that all the MDFCs there? How can I search for MDFC? // 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's it. If there's an Oblivion Ring effect for 3 mana and 1 for 4 mana, but 4 mana taps for 1 mana as well, is there any reason to run the cheaper one? Excluding mana curve and card that looks for specific cost of spells. Well, yeah, absolutely. Like the 3 mana one who can be cast on turn 3. Like if your opponent drops a 3-drop, well, let's say a hand of 5 lands and this Oblivion Ring. And your opponent drops like a threat that you want to kill on turn 3, and then it passes to your turn, and you have 3 mana. Either you're doing nothing, or you're casting your spell to kill it. Is there any other reason, speaking for Commander? No, probably not, but it's funny because I'm not really familiar with Commander, but for our draft brain, the 3 mana card seems way better than the 4 mana card. Commander might be different because, I don't know, games get kind of weird from my understanding. And like threats are kind of weird. And curve is like maybe less important. All right, I think it's time to design these babies. Well, there's double spelling possibility. I don't know how important that is in Commander either. I guess double spelling literally works the same, doesn't it? No, no, but double spelling works the exact same for both. Once you hit 4 mana? No, I don't think so. Besides, as you said, things that call out specific mana values and stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. Besides like United Battlefront, etc. It's funny, it's kind of crazy, different game, because in draft, the 3 mana card would probably be just significantly better than the 4 mana card. Probably, depending on the format. Priorities, etc. That's right. Baby Red God is the reach one. Honestly, if anyone shouts anything out in chat, I just latch onto ideas that appeal to me. It's been kind of free for all? What am I trying to say? How did these 2 card line up against each other? Surveil 1 to pump twice to trade Baby Red God. The lizard or the baby god? Hey, you remember this card, right, Shimmer? You remember this card as underrated yet still like third best red common or something, third or fourth best red common. Like this is a functional reprint. This one. LCI, Panicked Altasaur. I love Panicked Altasaur so much. I immediately slapped it on the baby red god. I'm like, this is a Panicked Altasaur. And it's thrashing around like a big babby. I mean, this is a good card. It's a really good card. I wouldn't call it busted, but it's really good. I can legitimately see this wanting to be a 3/5. Just because it's, you know, attached to a freaking land. I mean, a 3/5 is really good at making board stalls. They've been pushing. They've been pushing 4/5s with reach. Thunderhead Gunner, Panicked Altasaur. Thunderhead Gunner's even better than Altasaur. Yeah, Thunderhead Gunner is wild. Ooh, I wonder if the until text works like that. I wonder if you'd have to have it be a separate trigger. It's kind of like what does Palace Jailer do? Is that kind of close to Palace Jailer? Yeah, kind of, right? It's kind of like a Palace Jailer effect. I don't know how Palace Jailer played out in Limited. I don't. Did this set get drafted? Did people draft Commander Masters? People did, right? Of course, Monarch comes with its own problems. I feel like I played a set with Monarch. Oh, I played Conspiracy Take the Crown. That's what it was. Constructed Staple. At least it used to be. Palace Jailer. Actually, I've literally never played with Monarch. Yep. So you can get burned and lose it too. In honor of Yefe, we'll make this a saboteur. Make Lola card reviewer set. Mist. What's the ninja called? Mist Moon Mist? No. Moon Circuit Hacker. Okay. This card's kind of weak. Hmm. 4 mana would be too good though. When this creature enters or attacks, comma, draw a card. Period. If you do, discard a card. Okay, cool. That's probably stronger. Panicked Altasaur is what? Not double? Probably none of them want to be double then. It's definitely like the 5-drop flyer. Gosh, how do we make the white version not suck? Because the white versions always suck. Like the white chunky creatures of the cycle. What's been the most exciting white common? Saltwood Pack Beast is a little not that. I mean I don't think I asked the wrong question. What's been the most exciting expensive white common? Like what has Wizards done to pull off successful expensive white commons? The Saltwood Pack Beast doesn't really count. I mean Dawnbreaker, I guess. 3/2/2s? Yes. Yeah, that one was exciting. Yeah, Imperial Oath, yes. Imperial Oath. That was exciting. Broadcast Rambler makes 2 bodies. Maybe it could be like a... Because it does want to be a creature. Vehicle that's a baby toy that comes along with it. Oh, that's really cute. Oh, that's really adorable. That is really cute. The god in its toy car. Hmm. Hesitant to introduce more tokens. But the vehicle token sounds really adorable. No, it's a really good idea. I really like it. Oh, don't worry. I got you. I have my army of lawyers ready to do better. I don't have Surveil payoff, but there's so much Surveil in the set that I kind of want to. I kind of like Surveiling more than Scrying anyway. There should be a Surveil payoff. We can make a Surveil payoff at Uncommon Colorless, actually. I think we totally could. Surveil. It's every color. It's every color. Every color has Surveil stuff. Actually, let me check. Right now, it's 1, 2. Oh, all the lands, all these lands have Surveil, yeah. White has these Surveils. Surveil and Surveil. Okay. We'll go make those. We'll go make those. So this die is Surveil too, okay. This one can Surveil. Surveil. Oh, there's a lot of surveilling. Oh dang, this one surveils every turn. Oh dang, that's dangerous. Snap. Okay. Wow. The surveils as well. The surveils. Oh, there's a oh my gosh, there's a lot of surveil. The starfish might be way too strong. What if it's like a 2/1 then? Not yet. I've been thinking about how to make recipes work, but I haven't loved any of the implementations. Squad mold has squad goals. I don't know if a squad mold is the name. Oh, it says it's break time. I should probably take a break. We're back. X out the top card if it costs the same as an artifact in play. You can sack the artifact to cast the card. It also reduces the cost. Oh, for recipes? I definitely want the effect of putting stuff together. Or like following instructions or something. Something like that. Whenever you surveil. Three is like kind of the sweet spot for these build arounds, I think. I want it to be like some modal thing like this. Down the beans. Oh, that's I kind of like that. I'm kind of into that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of into that. Well fed. And each player, wow. It's funny because it's the reverse cost of food. Pretty sick. It's kind of hard to make this at 4 mana, I think, to justify. Oh, you surveil. It happens. I think for this at uncommon, we want them to be all about the same as a loot. What is the monument effect? Monument to endurance is too strong. I want it to be weaker than monument to endurance. Yeah, it's draw, bolt, treasure. And I don't want it to make food either. Maybe give me counters. Oh. Oh. It could mill. I don't hate that. Ooh. The surplus, actually, that cuts both ways because the surplus of Surveil in the set also kind of means that mill is slightly more effective. Can be. I think if we're going to do mill, maybe it's just 2 modes. How do I word this? Target player mills 3 cards. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Why is it saying Surveil is spelled wrong? Did I misspell Surveil? No, right? Well, why are you saying that? Why is all of a sudden the program not recognizing the word Surveil? That could be fun. I don't know if 3 or 4 is better. Kind of matters a lot. But 4 is kind of steep if a bunch of different cards Surveil. These also stack. You can also just like draft multiples of these. This definitely can be a win con all. I'm sorry, I just realized that you misspelled it. That's hilarious, actually. Yeah, actually. Yeah. The white MDFC buys it back too. Huh. You can't reference a specific text word in the text box, right? Like you can't search for a card with surveil in it. Random player. flip a coin. One player wins. Go eat lunch. This is an uncommon, yes. The duality. This is already, huh? Balancing this will be interesting. How about we leave it and then we'll just see how it plays out. It's not that rare to have two uncommons on the field. The trigger happens after the surveil. Oh, I changed that Ranger Alpha. I did change that one. It's a ETB now. Still pretty good. Collect them all, I think. Yeah, I think the tap whatever is too much. Where is it? Squad mold. It's an ETB search or surveil. But it's a 2-1 now. Which I think is actually still pretty good. This card is like so much better than the Midnight Hunt one. What card was that? The blue zombie? Forgot what that card was called. 2-1, 2 mana. Fetches itself. Not very good. Oh, from Vow, sorry. Are you talking about squad mold? Squad mold is cracked. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the surveil card, Gabe. This card is really good. Actually, I'm starting to think about scrapping this design entirely because I think it's too strong. It's called Wretched Throng. Oh, I didn't think this card was very good at all. Squad Mold is infinitely better. Am I wrong about Wretched Throng? I think Dyes is weaker than I want it to be. Throng was okay. Certainly got a boost from exploding. Is that good? Number 5 common in blue or number 5? Oh, so it's pretty bad. Pretty low. It's fine. Ew. Fine card. Foreign art? What's wrong with it? You don't like zombies vomiting zombies vomiting zombies? What's wrong with that? Human centipede. Can this cost 2 mana? This raises to 5. Welkenhawk. What is that from? You're saying Gathering Throng was too strong. I recall Gathering Throng being quite good. I recall Throng being quite good. The mold is better than Throng. Oh, dang. Because the danger with these is repetitive gameplay. Hmm. Has power creep gone too far? Ugh. Ah, the food slots are kind of full for commons. I'm a little afraid of the overloading on food production. We'd have to change another food card to make it not make food. It could be die and surveil too, maybe. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Um, my set is subjectively less powerful. Actually, that bothers me. Each other Voltron control gets -1, -0. That's spicy. That's actually spicy. Gosh, that's actually really a spicy way to solve the problem because it makes you not want to actually pull out that many. Oh, this is so hideous. I hate this. This is the stupidest text box ever. The dash is necessary, yeah, for choose cards. Okay, colons are never used these days. Well, dashes now. Choose one dash, dash. Even actually, wow, even the old templating. Old dashes. Dash. I kind of like this dice design though, because like there's actually there's actually a decent number of times where you, even in the late game when you have a squad mold in your deck, you might want to surveil 2 instead. Because you're not looking for squad mold. You might be looking for like an answer. Although if squad mold is chumping, maybe just search for another squad mold to buy your turn, huh? When that sushi dies. Yeah, we can't have this. This is hideous. They're all legendary creatures. Cowards. Printed modern version. Just making a May. That's a real suggestion. This is the only card. Hey. Just oh, I hate it. Wow. All right, I guess. For some reason, just dodging exile removal. Oh, that's rich. That's funny. This is fun. This is funny. Blink for all that value. Oodles of value. Whew. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah. Spicy. This one's terrible. Ooh. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, pretty overcosted, huh? How's the set coming? Pretty good. Well, I don't know. Well, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's some pretty sweet cards here. We haven't even introduced any new mechanics. I don't even know if there will be new mechanics. The set is probably better than Homelands. Yeah, wow. Designing a better set than WotC Professionals. Crazy, right? Maybe it'll be better than Avacyn Restored. We have MDFCs. We have Learn Lesson. Got a bunch of food. Got some pretty sweet individual cards that I'm a really big fan of. Did I see any of the Final Fantasy reveal stuff? I saw some, and I could look more right now. We looked at Adventurelands, literally right here on this stream. Flashbacks. There's some stuff here. Oh. I think that's just how they do Magic sets nowadays, yeah, which is good. Is this the card that was being asked about earlier? We have a singular raid card. I'm a big fan. We have Pantry Raider. That's our singular raid card in the set because it raids pantries. Nito. Pantry Raider. Pantry Raider. Pantry Raider. Pantry Raider. Pantry Raider. Pantry Raider. Okay, how does this go wrong? Pantry Raider. It, Pan. Pantiator. 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 Someone who aids panties. I can kind of see it. Panty Raider. Forget it's Vindicate with food. This cares about life gaining. I mean, it could be Vindicate with food. Vindicate with food's like pretty good. Especially if it does care about life gain. Very simple. With set mechanic. It's not actually Vindicate. Vindicate can hit lands, but we're not going to do that. Collector boosters selling for over 700 now? Alright, give me an Arena Direct. Oh, it's break time. I gotta pee anyway. I'll be right back. Affinity for artifacts. Whew. Neat. Wow, wow. It's good that we scored just a bunch of gems. We just scored a bunch of gems for the qualifier, which is nice. What, 20,000? 20,000 gems for the qualifier? It's kind of gas. Happy about it. This has to be a life gain thing. What's an interesting thing you can do with life gain? So life gain can be instant speed. It can be used to protect stuff, maybe. Give death touch? Maybe I should mess with combat? Maybe it should be a strong card that messes with the combat. So, you know, to like avoid the incentive of like, oh, life gain, board stall, control, control. Maybe it wants to be like an aggressive god, an aggressive creature. I'm glad people are excited about it. I'm actually hoping that Magic grows a lot. Unfortunately, Marvel won't be coming to Arena, so that would be kind of a killjoy. I'm hoping Magic grows a lot, because if Magic grows, then the stream grows. so, so I'm hoping it does really well, actually. Just ward discard a card, period. Whenever you gain life, explore. Yeah, then it horribly backfires. Go full Bazaar time. How's Bazaar's viewership numbers looking? Did they manage to recoup their traction after the release fiasco? Because I know that you were mentioning that they kind of stifled their release with bad press. I'm not gonna lie, it killed a little bit of my personal motivation to re-download the game. Hearing all the crazy, hearing all the crazy news about it was a little well, it wasn't exactly inspiring. But you all have said it's gotten fixed since then. Yeah. How do I turn this aggressive? Whenever you gain life? It was pretty fun to play when I was playing it. It was good. It was smooth. Somewhat of a pain to not know, have to look up what the NPC encounters were like, but I don't know. Every game has a learning curve. I guess the normal solution to this is have your opponents lose life, right? What's the Orzhov Companion do? Target opponent loses 1 life? I certainly want to turn food into combat tricks. This high rolled so hard on my last run. Only ran 3 items on your 10th win. Just to see if you could. Could you? And I'm assuming it worked out? I'm assuming you posted this in Bazaar chat. You BM'd your last opponent. I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Is that just a normal Fang? Doesn't shiny mean you can't disable it? Forgot what shiny meant. Or is that radiant? That's radiant. I don't know what shiny does. Ah. Which is like Diamond Fangs or something. Like a ward. Do keywords come before or after ward? Oh, same line. I don't know. I don't know about the Orzhov God. Moving on. I really, 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 really liked the Duskmourn sacrifice card. Wonder if we could recreate that. Should this be an artifact? Because I wanted to sacrifice artifacts too. If we are going to sacrifice artifacts. Could be like Volcanic Hammer, could be Sorcery Speed. Deal 4, because there's stuff like that. Improvised Club, Heartfire. But what does the one from Duskmourn do? When this artifact enters, you may sacrifice another artifact or creature. If you do, do something. I want it to be like the Duskmourn card, yeah. Maybe it's not like just draw to. Because I mean, I really like Disturbing Mirth. I'm a huge Disturbing Mirth fan. And there's going to be like a sacrifice sub-theme here. I think I want it to be sorcery speed improvise club. Wait, how does improvise club not have improvise? Oh. Should it have improvise? No, that feels just extraneous. That not no. That feels totally unnecessary. Just a callback to a card that exists. Nothing else. How's Ichor Wellspring worded? It could just be an Ichor Wellspring on the backside. Did I play any of the Final Fantasies? I played Final Fantasies Tactics Advanced. That's it. And that, I feel like that game had very, very little Final Fantasy lore. Just sometimes there were Moogles and Black Mages and Summoners. And also I was a kid, so I don't remember any of it. But that's my only experience with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. So I know basically nothing about Final Fantasy. And this card is super duper good. You remember playing Tactics as a kid at your friend's house? Wow. On the Game Boy? Game Boy Advanced? I think it was Game Boy Advanced. I never really owned any other Game Boys past the Game Boy Advanced. I owned a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advance, and that's it. No more games after that. All computers. It was on the PlayStation, I see. Okay. So this is going to be kind of a crazy effect. Ooh. Ooh. Whenever you sacrifice an opponent, your opponent chooses one. That could be fun. Maybe that hasn't been chosen this turn. Are there any modal cards like that? You choose targets. I know this is an uncard, but I feel like this still works. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, whenever you sacrifice a permanent. Okay. What is the monument called? I literally looked this up earlier today. An opponent chooses one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Cool. Okay. That works. I think this needs reminder text of you choose targets. Because honestly, that sounds like fun. Okay, it shouldn't make treasure because that's stupid. making treasure is stupid here. Let's see. So they should all be like 1 mana worth of effects. But 1 mana is a lot, to be honest. It could be discard a card. Yeah, one mana is a lot for like a repeatable effect. It needs to be less than that, I think. It's the literal lowest possible. True. It could be 0. But it's like a Punisher effect. Punisher effects are always really bad. Wait, is 0 not a number? Is that like mathematically true? Oh. I will trust you without looking it up. Spicy. Should this just be Surveil 2 or something? So Surveil 2 is like always the safe one. As in like you always get some value out of it. If your opponent's hand is empty, they definitely choose discard a card first. I would have believed you, and I would have just carried that misinformation with me my entire life. And then when I'm like 70, talking to like grandkids or whatever, I'd be like, "Did you know 0 is not a number?" And then they'll just look at me like I'm crazy. Time to take your meds, Grandpa. The internet told me. I think this card sucks. I think this card's bad. But I kind of feel like 2-drop is too strong. Maybe it's not. Remove the last line? Isn't that like... I thought that was one of the better lines. It's the one that's actually always value, not so conditional. I guess Shock to the Face is totally fine on Sacrifice. That's like Mayhem Devil. Yeah, maybe I'm warming up to this. Maybe it's better than I think it is. Oh, crap. It is instant... Or... Yeah, it is instant speed discard, but they don't have to sacrifice it on there. They don't have to choose it if they don't want to. Which I think makes it safe. Unless you can sacrifice 3 permanents on their draw stuff, then I guess you get them. Yeah, sack 3 is pretty unlikely. I think it's safe. Could be wrong, but I think it's safe. Okay. Okay. I'm warming up to this. I think this card might be good. It's neat. I like it. But this is obviously pretty hard to tell how it's gonna play out. Of course, food is the main way that you're sacking. A lot of these cards, especially at common, are gonna. I mean, a lot of them already do look a lot like previous cards. And this is. Yeah, and the commons are just kind of like there for limited balance. Yet, despite all the copy paste, at the same time, limited formats range from being good to pretty bad. All right. Selesnya is about going wide. Animating artifacts. Animating lands? Animating artifacts and lands? Animating artifacts is more like a blue thing, but I mean, I don't mind pushing the pie in this direction. Maybe I should animate lands as well. Going full Pinocchio, yeah. What's the last card that animated a land? I think there was one from Brothers War. Awakener Druid. Wasn't there one from Brothers War? Hedge Whisperer. Osa. Look at all these Nissas. I'm so concerned about Brothers War. I should just type in set bro. Set bro. No? Oh. Interesting. So Alloy Animist, we do have animation of artifacts here in green. Each non-creature artifact loses all abilities and becomes an artifact creature with power and toughness. Each equals to its mana value. That is in green too. How recent is that? Oh. Oh, this card is ancient. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's break time already? Okay. I gotta go take a break. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay. All right, we're going animating here. Woo. Scary. Can this like animate permanently? Oops. Is there a card that just animates a land permanently? This animates permanently. But it's only a 2/2. Wow, this card stinks. I guess it's a combat trick. Ah, you can put it on just a creature, huh? That's the joke. That's the joke. What if it also fetches a land? Is that weird? Gosh, this just makes two. This makes 2 drops. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so this animates food. That's just a land. I mean, it's already quite good. 3 mana, maybe 6 mana, so it can, like, if you hit a land drop afterwards, it can make 2/3/3, 2/2/2s. Still a land. How does the Animist work? All right, let's try this one. How's the magicking? Not bad, not bad. How are you doing? When this enchantment enters, create 2 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature tokens. And I want to give it some sort of like actual tap effect. Wizards doesn't have any sort of engine to support custom Magic cards. It would have to be played on a third-party software, like a tabletop simulator. Oh yeah, enchantments aren't supposed to be tapped. If we wanted to tap this, it would be an artifact. Tap 3 untapped artifacts and/or creatures you control. Where's Steadfast Unicorn at? This one? Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Let's see. Colorless, 1/1 colorless utensil artifact. Creature token. Let's see. 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature token. Two 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature tokens. Okay. Two 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature tokens. Okay. Okay. Kind of afraid of this card. This card is actually just bonkers. Tension about what you're attacking with versus what you're tapping. Certainly don't want this in blocks. That'd be a nightmare. Obviously, the joke is it works with food tokens. Going wide tokens. But on its own, it's already like, you know, 2/2/2s for 2 mana. A really, really strong go wide payoff. We have to go like super wide. But the floor is super high already. But it's cool. I like it enough. What is that card from Midnight Hunt? Is it called Gather? The Townsfolk? No, that's different. Although it is kind of similar. Is Simic the only one we haven't made yet? Neat. Oh no, Azorius? How did I leave out? I just skipped Azorius. The Dimir is a charm. This is like a steal effect. They spider of some kind. This is about dredging cards from your graveyard. Activated abilities. Spells. Alright, gaining life stuff. Sacrifice stuff. Go wide stuff. Alright, now we're on Simic, and then back to Azorius. I need to actually go fill my water. Give me a second. Simic wants to ramp. Simic certainly wants to ramp. The Simic God wants to be expensive, I think. Like turtle expensive. This card probably wants to ramp. Maybe this card also makes a food. Could be a ramp card that eats a food. Huh. That's stupid? I wonder if that's stupid. Whenever you cast Sacrifice. What if it can eat a food for free? And be a 2-mana ramper otherwise? But like an optional sacrifice, right? I don't know if I like this effect. I'll come up with something for this one. So the way that this is worded, you can this one you can actually tap and then sacrifice. You can actually tap to cast. That might be weak. This might be weak for a gold card. Because the whole point of Simic is that kind of more interested in just sacrificing food to buy time. It's also true that Simic has the most improvised cards. is a little silly. Hmm. What if it's just... for 2 basic lands? Too strong. This is like really easy to cast on 3 mana. What if it's just two land cards? And just slap a cycling on it? Which is a problem with ramp cards in general. So 1 drop, 2 drop, and then you can search up 2 lands on 3 if you go 1 drop, 2 drop. Which, I mean, like, you might be playing Food Babies. There's a 1 mana... There's 1 mana, blue creature that makes a food token. That's super strong with this. Actually kind of insane with this. Those cards that you search up can also cantrip, perhaps? Scry, Surveil? Just be great fixing? I mean, that's super powerful. Yeah, that one's really, really good. Okay. Okay, cool. I kind of like it, though. We should call it Unexpected Kitchen Expansion. Something like that. Maybe just Unexpected Expansion. It's about blowing up your kitchen. It's just about blowing a hole in your kitchen wall. I'm in. Should this Simic God be an X creature? We've already seen X clones. What are all the keywords we can possibly slam on this? Flying, trample. What's the last X card we've had like this? This creature enters with. Okay. Okay, so the keywords are above it. What is Simic Sky Swallower? What if it's just Simic Sky Swallower text? Maybe more keywords even? Flying Trample, that's it? There's gotta be more keywords we can slap on this thing. So for 3 mana, it's a 2/2 whack. 2 mana, so 4 mana, it's a 3/3, it's pretty whack. Is a 3 mana 3/3 flying trample? That's a little too strong, right? Alright, what are keywords? There's got to be more keywords in these colors. Can we give it vigilance? Because we can give it vigilance because vigilance is green, right? Manticore, maybe? Probably not first strike. Flying Vigilance Trample Ward 3. What are the other keywords that we're missing? So first strike, haste, probably not haste. We could also slap improvise on this. Which is kind of sort of sick. For each creature that convoked it. Probably Ward 2. And then now it resembles a little bit more Simic Sky Swallower. Maybe this needs to be 0/0. Okay, so reasonable curves. 1-drop artifact. 2 mana 1/1. I hear it's a French studio, and I hear people like it. You having fun? Are you playing it? Are you playing it on stream? I'll watch you play it. I'm a French studio? I am. Yeah, single-handedly. You can tell how French I am by how I pronounce mise en place. mise en pleu. Mise en place. Oh, you started on stream? I'll watch you. I will live vicariously through you. You're bad. You can't be bad. It's a single player game. It's impossible to be bad. Hold on, we're walking through. We're walking through Simic Sky Swallow. We're at uncommon here. Um, how much does it take to be a 6/6? So 6/6. That's 8 mana. Tap 2 artifacts. It's a Simic Sky Swallower, but worse. That's what makes it 6 mana 6/6. I wonder if it needs to be a 1/1. Improvise is a big deal. 1-drop artifact, 2-drop artifact. Turn 3. Turn 3, this is a 2/2. What? What am I missing? Oh, turn 3, it's a 3/3. That's break time. I gotta go bathroom anyway. Feels like it should be a little bit better than that. how did this stack up versus Wind Raiders? Wind Raiders. 6 mana. Improvise for a 4/4. At 6 mana, this would also be a 4/4. Okay, that's not bad. Especially because the Wind Raiders is, first of all, bad magic card. Second of all, has 1 less toughness. And doesn't have trample, doesn't have ward 2. Okay, so as long as this card is like significantly better than the Wind Raiders, whatever that card is. 6 mana, improvise 4/3. Should be okay. Yeah, should be fine. Improvise ramp. Simic can sort of be improvise. I don't mind if Simic is improvise, like ramp focused. Bird is sick for a common. Don't say banding. Don't say banding. But what is it? Draw 1 card plus X, where X is the number of same cards in all the graveyard. Oh yeah, like Muscle Burst. Or Accumulated Knowledge. You know what's funny? I just played with Accumulated Knowledge. In Constructed. I just played with it. I went 0-2. That's okay. Yesterday, actually. I just played with AK yesterday. Where there was an Alchemy Constructed tournament. And I think we got super lucky to get to day 2. And then I didn't win a single match on day 2. GG. I think my deck sucked. I think my deck sucked. Well, you're going to be insulted as a boomer. You're going to be insulted if I show you what the actual card is. This is what I'm talking about when I say AK. What? What's up, Shimmer? Yeah, I'm going to be online for an extra hour today because it started an hour late. I'm showing GM Workshop the beauty of starting intensity. I mean, GM, when you think of Baldur's Gate, do you not think of intensity, starting intensity? Isn't that evocative? Isn't that flavorful? As a Baldur's Gate streamer yourself, isn't there so much starting intensity in Baldur's Gate? What could it possibly mean? You would know, you're the Baldur's Gate gamer. Look how many intensity cards there are in Baldur's Gate. Sorry, there's one. Doesn't Minthara make you think of starting intensity? Singular Minthara, starting intensity? I don't even know who Minthara is, but I'm assuming Minthara oozes starting intensity. Oh, is that why it's starting intensity? I see. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Look, cares about your other creatures. Very team player. Is a human bear. I guess so. I guess so. Anyway, yeah, this is AK. Sorry, GM Workshop, to break it to you. This is modern AK. They actually just nerfed. They actually just nerfed this. They actually just nerfed this. Somehow nerfed it without even touching the card. You know what's funny, GM? In the world of Magic the Gathering? Orm's Chant, one modern season ago, used to be a card that people played. No Kappa. People were slapping Orm's Chant onto Isochron Scepter and convincing themselves that was competitively viable in modern. Doesn't that make your boomer brain happy? Orm's Chant on Isochron Scepter? I forgot why people did that. I think it's because like it was the only way they could beat energy or something. It was like some sort of like weird meta choice against whatever was oppressing the format at the time. I forgot what was oppressing the format at the time, to be honest. Mishra's Workshop. Mishra's Workshop got a reprint relatively recently, right? I thought it did. Or maybe a better version of it, an improved version? Or maybe a fixed version? I don't know. I don't know. No, never mind. Oh, sorry. Mishra's Workshop is different. I was thinking, what was I thinking of? Yeah, there's a combo deck running around in Standard right now. Lala tried to play it in Alchemy yesterday, 2 days ago. But it's Omniscience, so. Omniscience is like Zoomer combo. Omniscience makes things too easy, actually. I don't like Omniscience as a Magic card. It's too easy. Someone linked Mind's Desire. I think Crashco linked Mind's Desire earlier today, or yet last week maybe. I forgot why. I just remember the text of Mind's Desire being in my chat. I'm like, yep, that's Mind's Desire. Tendrils of Agony. I remember playing Tendrils of Agony in Pauper Storm. Something with Storm. Oh, wait. Does it make you unhappy? Does it make you happy or unhappy that the most recent standard set, there's a card with Storm in it? Does that make you happy or unhappy? How do you feel? How does this revelation make you feel? Solo Storm card? What do you mean? It's a dragon. It has Storm. It's great. It's Dragon Storm. And it's also good and limited. Shocking. Stifle. All right, I'll just put Stifle straight into the design file. Am I done with all these? No, I need the Azorius cards, right? All right, here we go. Slapping Stifle straight on this. Here we go. How about that? I mean, Stifle is really powerful because it's an old card, so I have to balance that out somehow. It's perfect. The card is perfect. Stifle plus silence? Oh, just slap them both together. We can do whatever you want. We're so powerful. We are so powerful. Is it boring if this is just for metallic? Metallic rebuke. It's another hive mind combo win con. No, I don't want it to be a metallic rebuke. Let's do something more exciting than metallic rebuke. What if it's a Stifle plus one with nothing? If you combine two cards together, they just get stronger. What are we doing here? Busting it up. What's the text on not metallic rebuke, metallic. Is it metallic? Ugh, what's the card called? Stoic? Charizard. Stoic Rebuttal? Is that what card I'm thinking of? No, not Strionic. Make it a sorcery speed factor fiction. It's an unsummon that makes you utensil. Oh. Yeah. That could cost 3 mana. Could be a sorcery. Instant might be much. And it's a saboteur somehow. I got. Okay. A coastal piracy. Let's go. Let's go. I'll do it. Instant enchantment with flash, right? When this enchantment enters, return a target creature to its owner's hand. Create a 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature token. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. If you do, discard a card. There we go. Oh. I mean, we just mashed ideas together. Now it's a magic card, and it's a saboteur somehow. Not coastal piracy, but I mean, honestly, this card's really good. I don't know if this is what I don't know if this is where I wanted to be, but this is where we ended up. Does it bad if does it matter if this is an artifact? Is it stupid if this is an artifact? It makes no difference, right? Whether or not it's an enchantment or an artifact, it's just artifacts work better synergy-wise with the set. It's also tying the artifact utensil creation to bouncing your creature, which you can fizzle, which is kind of weird. Oh. What if it's a liquid metal coating that also gives it this ability? I do like liquid metal coating. How do I word this? It's so wordy. There's so much text on this card. Maybe this is... Maybe we have to choose an idea. What does Invasion of Xerix look like? I want it to be better than Invasion of Xerix. Can it just be draw a card? We might be able to make it just be draw a card. Why is it so blurry? Wow. What if we lose the body it creates? But also... just have a draw card. That's too much. When this enchantment enters, bounce something, and then it's a liquid metal coating. And a saboteur effect for some reason. Which essentially is a form on a bounce. That, I mean, liquid metal coating is just a cool card that I think I want in this format. Especially since, oh, we should call it liquid metal coasting. Because it's a coastal piracy. Oh, okay. Liquid metal coasting, there we go. I'm putting more effort into these playtest names than I should be. Liquid metal frosting. Liquid metal roasting. But that's more like a red effect, I guess. so you know that they're not the final product. That's actually practical. It's actually quite practical. When this artifact enters, return up to one target creature to its owner's hand. Okay. I don't want you to be forced to bounce your own creature if they have no board. Gosh, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Turn 3, you play a creature. Turn 4, they have nothing. You slam this, you have to bounce your own creature, so you can't draw a card. That would be horrible design. Is this too broken at 3? Feels actually that's probably really busted. That's sorry, that's super that's super duper busted at 3. Oh my gosh. Both players play a 2-drop and then you bounce their 2-drop and draw a card? And then continue to draw cards? That's too much. I think this needs to cost 4. I mean this card is already really, really good, I think. Not even counting what shenanigans you can get up to with the cool metal coating. Fun times when you can turn your opponents. Turn your opponent's creatures into artifacts and like kill them or something. Is there a card like this already? Should this kill artifacts? Where's Azorius God? I kind of want to make this a really buffed up version of Guidelight. Guidelight Synergist specifically. Flying, word 1. And like of turn, this ability costs 1 less to activate for each artifact you control. Make any sense? 5 artifacts that only cost 2 mana? Is that busted? So 5 artifacts, not that hard to get. Team Flying? As is normally worded. This ability costs X less to activate. This ability costs 1 less to activate. What the heck is the difference? Oh, because this is counting, this is equal to power. This is 1 less to activate. For each artifact you control. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each artifact you control. That should make sense. Okay. Glorified Guidelight Synergist. There we go. If Azorius God is a 4/4, that makes the ability to jump your creatures 4 mana. That sounds fair to me. That sounds fair to me. That sounds fine. Let me revisit the Uncommon Gods, because I think Uncommon Gods having Ward 1, I'm kind of liking. Or some sort of other form of protection. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to this creature instead of Ward 1. Okay, that's this form of protection instead of Ward 1. That's fine. This card has protection because it returns itself from the graveyard. The Black-Green God isn't recursive. The Black-Green God returns things to your hand. It could instead distribute counters and then have that worm effect, right? What worm is that from Foundations? Filled Great Worm. You may cast this card from your graveyard by removing 6 counters from among creatures you control in addition to paying its other costs. It could have that text. I do expect the first paragraph to trigger a decent amount because, you know, food, trades. Yes, you're right. Oh gosh. Now we're getting cut off here. It could have a limiter, perhaps. Whenever a permanent is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. This ability only triggers once each turn. Maybe forget the ward at that point. And like remove 2 counters recurrent. Because that's a form of protection in itself. And maybe I can reduce its mana cost to 3. Give everything ward 5. Alright, I'm on it. Whenever a permanent is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Its ability only triggers once each turn. What? There's a break already? Gee. I'm losing track of time. Alright, well, I need water anyway. I'll be right back. Wait a second. Wait a second. You just gave me a good idea, Shimmer. Oh, flavor-wise? I'm thinking about a story spotlight thing, but hold on, this first. This first. We gotta do this first. So it protects itself by being recursive? There are a lot of counters. There's just not a whole lot of counters, right? Oh my gosh, it can remove stun counters. Oh, that wording can remove stun counters, which is sick. Okay, this comes to display with counters. This stacks counters. Whenever you cast a spell or sacrifice a food, put a +1/+1 counter. Okay. Opponent controls stun counter on it. Okay. Okay, there's not that many counters, honestly. there's some. There's some. I wonder if that's way too cheap. I really do. I really do wonder if that's way too cheap. Should this be a 1-3? Feels like it should be a 1-3. Whatever. We'll try it. Oh, am I giving this ward? Ooh, that's so scary. I'm giving it ward. This one scares me. A decent amount, actually. Whatever. I mean, it's just a beater, right? How bad could it be? It's just like a gigantic, super hard to beat in combat card. How bad could it be? Could be a 3-3. Maybe it could be a 3-3. Extra toughness makes a huge difference here. This one kind of sort of doesn't need. Should it have word 1? That's so much text. This one doesn't, I mean, the Izzet God doesn't need ward. Because it has like a sick ETB. It's like almost not as much about the creature. I mean, kind of like this one. Sure, I'm gonna forego protection on this. This one has ward, discard a card. This one also doesn't have protection, but it is a 1-4. The big text box. Is word 1 way too much on this? Stats do kind of suck here. And maybe ward 1 is fine. I have zero idea how to evaluate Rakdos God. I actually have no idea if this card's going to be remotely playable. Punisher effects are really difficult. I don't remember the last like good Punisher card. Probably ward 1 is fine on it. This also has ward 1. I don't think this card is done. I think this needs something else. Simic God has ward 2. That's it? Okay, Selesnya God needs work. I kind of like the idea of I like the animation idea. Maybe it's just supposed to be overcosted? Like a 4-3? Now it's kind of like just like a beater. It's just like Ciroc. Okay. Well, maybe that's it. Some of these gold cards are really, really powerful. I made these gold cards kind of nutty. It's permanent, yes. Yeah, Selesnya God just makes it into a 2/2 permanently. So it can animate your food permanently, it can animate your lands permanently. And it's already on a like well-statted body. I believe the lands still tap for mana. And I believe the food still sacrifices. I think. I'm not sure. Rules wise, it's kind of animating gets kind of weird. Does it? No. What card am I thinking of? All of these say that's still a land. It's still a land. Do I need that text? That's still a land. Maybe I do need in addition to its other types. Target non-creature artifact. In addition to its other types. Target non-creature artifact or land you control becomes a 2/2 white knight creature token or creature in addition to its other types. It's probably necessary then. Activate only as a sorcery. So if there's a food token on 2, yeah, if there's a food token on 2, cast this on 3. Unlikely it dies because of ward. You get to untap on 4 and make a 2/2. That too strong? that is really, really good. But you're animating, you're not just creating bodies. It's a real cost. And like animating lands at that stage is like kind of sort of dangerous. Maybe it needs to cost 4 mana? I don't know, balancing can come later. The card is pretty dang good. Yeah, just a 2/2. I was thinking about 2/2 with Vigilance. I could also make this ability cheaper and make them 1/1 utensils. Utensil gaming. Oh, that's the idea I had. That's the idea that you gave me, Shimmer. Was it you, Shimmer? When you said give everything ward and then give a card that can't be countered, removal, etc. Maybe it should be a colorless. I know you were half kidding, but you didn't give me an idea for like a lore opportunity. This is more for flavor because it's at a lesson. It's at a whatever slot. But like something to like teach the gods a lesson, you know, something that gets around all the protection that gods have. At colorless, not a good card by any means. Is it just this spell can't be countered? Maybe it should be 3 mana. What if it only targets gods? I kind of want this to be like a specific like event in the story. I haven't really thought too much about the story, but it feels like an opportunity to put in some actual flavor about humans or people rebelling. What is a god? What is that card called? Isn't there something that exiles gods? There's already a card like this. Darn it. I feel like there's a card exactly like this. Yeah, Decide. How whack would it be to give this split second? I'm giving it split second. Where does split second go? Oh, it's not Decide, it's Deicide. Ah. Sorry, there's an extra I there. Like Deity side. Deicide. Yeah, okay. Is Decide a magic card? Decide is not a magic card. Weird. It feels like it should be. Deicide. There's also Deify, right? Which is also like part of Elspeth's story. Which is so ironic. No? I thought Deify was the thing. What's her Aftermath card? Split Second looks kind of at the top. Dang, they put Split Second on in Modern Horizons 3. I kind of forgot about that. It's a Black Edict. Wait, really? Yeah, this is a rare. It's got some spicy text on it. I think this is a pretty exciting card to see like 6th or 7th pick, 8th pick, maybe on the wheel. It's pretty nice to have in your sideboard. Looks like a nice card to me. Ah, you're spitballing what Decide could be. Yeah. Because, like, gods in this set have ward. They have activated abilities that protect them. Indestructible. So this just like demolishes a god. It feels like a good opportunity to add some flavor to the set. As a rare lesson. Certainly doesn't have to be a first pick. In fact, it definitely isn't, because it's like super duper narrow. Are there any cards that alter creature type? Ooh, that'd be kind of sweet. Story spotlight. Where do you write story spotlight? Here? Story spotlight. That's rich. Wait, what the heck? No chance. What do you mean? What do you mean Archangel Elspeth is a story spotlight? It's just a character. The fact that you exist is a historical moment? No chance. All right, I'm writing story spotlight on here. No, I can't do that. I hate. I really dislike story spotlight cards. Oh, I forgot. She became an angel, literally ascended to a higher power. Is that significant? I didn't realize that was significant. Wait, is that literally a quote? That's true. Maybe I'm being a little bit too cruel to Elspeth. I mean, it's a pretty big achievement. Wait. I need to go back and watch Dragon Ball Z. Why? Because I hate the. Because I just want to burn time. I just want to take my time, my precious time on this earth, this one life that I live, and just burn it. That's why I should watch Dragon Ball Z. I really want a baker card that fetches stale baguettes and color pies. Maybe something else. it could do like a Augur of Bolas type thing for foods. Yeah, that's totally standard now. That's totally normal. Kind of wild, yeah. Look at the Oracle text on Candy Trail. Okay, I want a baker. What do other fetch cards? Are they all activated abilities? Does it have to live? Is ETB too strong? Like I kind of want. I also want it to be repeatable, kind of like Forecaster, because I want people to be able to like stack up baguettes. Maybe it should only fetch baguettes. Maybe it should just be called Baguette Warrior. What's another word for bread? There's a pun opportunity here. Oh my gosh, pain. Wait a second. Pain? Pun? That's good. Pain. Pain pummeler? Baguette baguetter. Wait, what does baguette mean? What does baguetter mean? Bring a child? Oh no, by the process of reproduction? The cause to bring about? Baguette? Wow. Baguette is really funny. The cause to bring about? Baguette baguetter? Oh, these are good names. Pain pummeler, baguette baguetter. I really want this to be a creature that like can suit up a bunch of. I can suit up a bunch of stale baguettes. This will also turn. This will be our second collect 'em all, but more like a fetch 'em all. Because like you can also turn stale baguette into a better card by fetching more stale baguettes. Because I kind of want this to be an art equipment matters card. Or attacks, maybe? What's the card actually called? Stale Baguette? Um, what's another card like this that fetches an artifact and equips it? Because I wanted to equip it. So it comes into play as a 3/3, which is already super, super duper good. Like a 3/3 that you can then move around. And it creates a food, essentially. Ooh, this card is... Huh. Alright, this card is actually really, really strong. Then it'll attack as a 4/4? Gee. Does it need to be a 2/1? It's kind of insane. I really have to use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water, I guess. It's like, already on ETB, this card is sick. It's already a 3/2 that leaves behind a piece of cardboard. If it gets to attack once, it attacks as a 4/3. What the heck? But then that would require you putting 2 Stale Baguettes into your deck, which Short Sword is not a great magic card. But incentivize, it gives you that question that you have to ask for yourself. How many you can actually run. Okay, yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Whew. I just want to look up the wording on this. Attach it? Search? What about search attach it? Gotta be something like this, right? Search your library for a card. Wait, here, hold on. Search your library for a card named Stale Baguette. Put it onto the battlefield. Attach it to this creature. When this creature enters or attacks, search your library for a card named Stale Baguette. Put it onto the battlefield, attach it to this creature, then shuffle. Is there a way? Is there a way to reference another card name? So that if I change the name of Stale Baguette, this will change? This card is first pick material. This is a lot of value. Thanks, CFA. Like this is a card I'm happy. Like if they somehow have a 5/5 on their field, I'm happy just sending this in and just pulling out a baguette and just moving the baguettes around. That makes me think it's too strong. Gosh, does this have to be a 4-mana 2/2? Or ETBs as a 3/3? That's still a pretty good card. If it enters as a 4-mana 3/3. Because like it's not just a 4-mana 3/3, it's a 4-mana 3/3 that comes with another piece of cardboard. I'm kind of thinking that's too pushed. Because this is already very good, I think. Because then it attacks as a 4/4, but that comes with 2. I guess let's imagine that you were only able to draft a singular Stale Baguette. Is this creature still worth playing? Like, I think the level I want it to be is, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, if you draw the first Baguette. What if it's a 2-mana 1/1? Or 3-mana 1/1? That might be better. I would say a 3 mana 1/1 is stronger than a 3 mana 2/2. Than a 4 mana 2/2. And try it. Because then it can start snowballing faster. Regardless of the stats. make it a 1 mana 0/1. I mean, that'd be insanely strong. Actually, yeah, like the earlier you drop it, less chances you have to just draw the baguettes too, right? I think 3 mana 1/1 is where we're gonna start. And I think that's quite good still. Yeah, I think it's good, and I don't think it's too strong, but I could be wrong. Okay. We did a lot. We did a heckin' lot today. Got a lot done. Created a surveil payoff. I kind of want another surveil payoff. Maybe in white even. The companions we did previously. We finished actually all the uncommons. Actually finished all the uncommon gold cards, which is kind of insane. Did a couple things here and there. Cool. Still a lot to go. Still a lot to go. But things are coming along. And I kind of like where they're heading. Oh, we did the MDFCs too. Yeah, we did all the uncommon MDFCs. We did not finish the baby cycle. Yeah, we did not finish the baby cycle. Oh well. Make a pack for fun? Alright, how do I do that? Can you walk me through it before we generate pack? Oh, what the heck? Why are there so many cards in this pack? Choose one for booster only. Okay. Ah, there we go. Is there a way I can display it visually instead of this? Alright, well, blue cards have no text. Mine Rot, Bushmeat Poacher. Red cards have no text. Sort by rarity, perhaps? What's our rare? Green rare? Ooh. Ooh, green rare is pretty appealing. I might take green rare. It's pretty powerful in draft. Bushmeat Poacher, a land. Basically environmental sciences, but worse. Probably worse. Probably worse. 2 lands. Honestly, I feel like Lesson Improvised Draw 2 is pretty strong to start off with. Keeps you open. Yeah, you're taking green rare and forcing. Let's go. Maybe not the affinity for food card. I legitimately don't know. I could actually see Harvest Method being a stronger card than Think on Your Feet. It probably is, which is fine. It's a fine place to be in the format. 7 mana colorless divination versus basic land cycling. Basic land cycling is probably better. It might actually just be Harvest Method out of this pack. You probably want both. You probably want, yeah, you'd probably rather have 1 and 1, depending on like the meta and how early people take these cards. Turn 17, heck yeah. So maybe you're supposed to take Think on Your Feet, huh? All right, I'm finished for today. Actually done. GG's, everybody. Yup. I'm ready to Niptropolis. I think she just started. Good night. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.